Today we will start to create a distributor which will acts like corners and also like um, connections between, like, for example, three machines and one pipe, or I mean like similar to chests. Yesterday I was also repairing things which wasn't working properly yesterday regarding the chests. Just demonstrate it. So yesterday when we was connecting chests, so when we have chests, for example, well, I need a place where we have space for 4. Alright, we have a chest here, and we have a chest here. We'll put a pipe here, and we'll put a pipe here. And here we say output is on the left. And here we'll say input is on the right, and output is also on the... Alright, this is still a bug, I guess. Because, I mean, it's still working. So we'll put the sticks inside, and as you can see here, they'll be here for a while. They'll be pumped to this pipe, but we don't want it yet. So for now, we'll just set the output to some other direction. So we'll keep the sticks in the chest. And it works properly. And now we want to that the grass also will be pumped to the chest. So it will be pumped here. But now, when we set the output to the left, then the sticks will be transported. And as you can see here, the chest got sorted afterwards, and the grass will be on the first spot. So what it does, it's pump every item from starting this one, and when it's full with stuff, and it will start pumping it one by one. So when we take this chest now from here, and we'll put the chest here, we say the input is right, then the sticks will be pumped over. When the sticks are done, then the grass will be pumped over. So we already, and when the grass is done, then the pipes will be pumped over. Okay, alright, it's also sorting it by alphabet. Maybe? Okay, alright. So this way it's correct now. But I just saw that the UI is also a bit messed up, and that we can repair it. We just need to take the information of the input and output, current input and output direction of the current chest we are opening, and we'll display it in the UI. We have to... So when we have storage interface, the thing is, it's starting always at the right, always at the same point, but that's not how it's supposed to be. In set storage data, we also need to say, we'll do it in another function. We'll just call this function get current input output. It's a very long name, but I like to have names which are very describing. So less comments you need, so better. Function. So what we want to do, and we need to send over even the current storage. Well, we just can say this one. This will be fine. Oh well, copy, wrong place. Put it here. Oops, this is a command. Just here. And this part you also put just at the very end, just like this one. So to got the current pipe's directions, storage interface. Oh wait. So we'll do it this way. So we don't need to write it trillion times. So we just need to write it once. And we'll just put it inventory interface. I think here it's very fine. Function get current input output. This function is used for machines and chassis and storages. Machines, storages, and farmhouses to get their current input and output directions and display them properly in the UI. All right. So I just need to check. We say current interface node, and we also say current object, also node. And what we need to do is in current, first we need to get input pipe and output pipe, and both of them has this two things. What we need to set, actually we just need to set the current state. Yes. Wait. All right. We need these two lines also. But we have a problem, I guess, because what we can got from the current machine exactly here is the rotation. And when we compare the rotation with the machine interface, this one, left, up, right, down, we just have a degree. But when we say, for example, 0 divided by 90, or 90 divided by 90, or 108, this is 0, 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we say current button texture normal equals pipe direction. Right, current button, we just need to got it from current interface dot get node. And then we need to go here and have to say margin container, hbox container, input, output, pipe UI slash input pipe dot current button dot texture normal equals and now we need to got access to oh, here we need to get access to this one. And the easiest way to do so is we need to go left, up, right, down. Function get current direction. So what we're gonna do now is returns a string. So what we gonna do now here is current interface dot, and then we need to say pipe direction dot get, and then we say get current direction, and that this function is working, we'll send over the current object. And we expect one node here. So this one, and also from this array we need position number 0. So what we got here is left, up, right, down, and this is the picture we need to insert here. And the other thing what we need to do is set rotation degrees. But we have to do it, wait. We don't need to set the degrees because they already set it. The only thing what we need to set here is the picture. that it's displayed alright. So this way, one time, two time. And this function will just got we also need to say pipe type as a string. So here we say alright, and then we say if pipe type equals input, then we say current object we need to go to machine and got input raycast dot get node input raycast dot get rotation degree. I hope it's this one. We check if it's existing. Oh, rotation degrees. Get rotation degrees. Alright. And then we say current degree equals and then we just need to have an if degree equals 0 return left. If current degree equals 90 return up or top. Up, right, down, left, up, right, down. Um, um, not all code paths return a value. Alright, this way it should work. So this one will just check which direction the output or input is and is facing to. Alright. But I think return null will never happen. Otherwise, what we gonna do is we'll return left. So if in any case it shouldn't work properly, then we just return left. And when we did everything right, we just need to copy this one. Go to machine interface, and there where we say set machine input data, at the very end, we just say then we say self and current interact machine, copy. And this same thing we just need to say for storage interface. Exactly here. Current interact storage. Save. Just double check if it's interface and object. Alright, and when we start it now, the arrows should facing the right direction when we open them. So when we click on it, alright, it's not. Invalid access to property or key current button on a base object. This is enough. So let's see. Left, left. Wait. Is it something what I don't save? Actually, it should be saved. That's not good. The direction should be saved. Why output rakers and input rakers are not saved with the saving function? Machine, storage interface. Let me watch something. I need to check in which. Oh, wait. We'll just quit it very quickly and we say debug visible collision shapes. Start. And they are facing in the right direction. But it seems like alright, storage interface. Let me try this one. Here we go, chest. I don't get it sometimes. Why I can't play something. I have to figure this out. Then I have to restart the game completely. So you have write down now, save. What I'm doing here. I do not know why this is happening. There's some state which will be activated from something what I'm doing, but it won't be disabled for some reason in some cases. But sometimes yes, sometimes not. This is very weird. So we say right up. What's loading here? Right up. Save. Back to menu. Load. Start. So what we gonna testing now, what we check now is placed object storage space 90, 180. Okay, the rotation isn't saved. All right. 180, 270. It's just not displaying it properly. I feel like it's correctly 270 should be down and 180 is right. And this is exactly how I said it before. But it's just not loading correctly when I click on it. It's like, wait. So when we go to here, I will just say like print storage spaces are set it storage input output set it. Right, project settings. Windowed, close and restart. Let's check again. Alright, load start. We open up the chest. Storage input output set it. That's not correctly. Both is set it to left. When I say null, then it will show that this is showing to null. So for some reason, error, because null is not existing. Print. Let's see what we got here. I think this is the problem. Why it's a so weird number? So the problem here is not a problem of saving or something. The problem here is just a problem which happens from loading the correct data. I have to round it. The but So what if I say int this one, did it will cut 179 or did it will round it up to 180? Did it have like round E, round I? Okay, let's check. It's working properly. Great. So we can say left and up now. Save. Back to menu. Load start. Left and up. Okay, great. Another thing, I just want to check if it also works for machines. So we have this machine for now. I don't get it why sometimes I can't just place items. This is a bit frustrating when you don't know what is the reason for the bugs which are happening. So just say set down up, for example, save it, back to menu, load start, down up. All right. I just want to check this one because when it's already saving it this way, we don't need this part. So it's saving it anyway. The next thing, what we want to, I just wanted to say that we can start with the distributors, but the whole system we not only need for machines and storages, we also need them for farmhouses, but for now we'll just start to create these distributors, which will be a bit more complicated. How I'll make them work. Let's sketch it. Okay, what I want they can do is if this is a distributor, I want that all four corners of this one can be used as alright. It's not the perfect middle, but it's fine. So what we want is that the player can choose for every direction, for every like left, up, right, down, if it's an input or output. So then is the question if he can. I think not the easiest, but that what makes the most sense is that the player can choose two inputs and two outputs. But then I'm thinking about following setting. The player has this distributor here, and he wants to add a machine there, there, and here. And this one he want to just like has as a pipe for put all the items in the storage here. So he can just with one distributor and one pipe collect the items from 3 machines. But if he built it this way, he would be able just to do it with 2 machines. With up to 2 machines. Um, how many storages one of this should have? One for each input? I mean, what it cannot be is that the players say everything is an input. You need minimum one output. You need minimum one output and one input. But the other two you can choose if they are inputs or if they are outputs. But how do I set it up the best way that it will not mess up? So for example, that I say when the player is setting up, what will happen when the player is setting up 3 outputs? How the items will react? Maybe you can have a maximum of 2 outputs. You can have 3 inputs, but 2 outputs. One output will start from the last. I mean, this one will have an inventory of, I think, 3 items. Which will be an array. So the inventory of this one is 3 items. So when this one has one pipe, it will start to fill this item, and then this one, and then this one. If it has 2 pipes, it will start this one and this one. And when one of this is over full, then it will start to do this one. And the last one of this both will just can't fill anymore, so have just only one slot. But when it's all three, then it's just like this. So now the output. So when we have three inputs, then it have just one output. Then it's easy. Then it's doing just first of this one, then this one, and then this one. And then put them out. But when it has three outputs, actually I can do this one. But when it's three outputs, it will have just one input. And when one item will go through it, into it, once a second and it cannot be that there are three items go out per second. So it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense that you have more outputs than inputs. So actually the maximum output should be 2. So when you have 2 outputs, you have also 2 inputs. And that also means when you have a maximum... Wait, but what will happen when you have 3 inputs but just 1 output? That will just work when it's actually all the same item, but it will work. You can have... Okay, alright. What will be possible? 1 input, 2 inputs, and 3 inputs. And for all of them, here you... Alright. Here's another problem. So we want that when you have 1 input, and it doesn't make sense to have 3 outputs, because you have just 1 item per second come in. So you can't have 3 items come out. So when you have 1 input, you can have only 1 output. When we have 2 inputs, We can have two of them, but here we can have only one output. So the highest amount of outputs are two, and this only when we have two inputs. So these are the possible connections in this machine. Okay, but most likely the people won't use it as this way, because if you do it this way, then you don't need it. So you can also do this one, but what you can do is to have two 1-1 connections. And this can be, for example, left, right, and also like up, down, or whatever. You can mix them up, like they are connected, or they are connected, or they are connected and they are, and so on. Or this one and this one. So these are the possible connections you can do. So minimum, you will have a 2 and minimum the pipes are 2 by 2. 2 inputs, 2 outputs. But what you can choose is... No, I think you can't. You will have a inventory, which is 3 slots, has 3 slots. And if you have these 3 slots, and you have an... Okay, I think the solution for all of this one, for the whole system behind here, is to have 3 separated slots. All of them act like as a single slot, not in an array. That means one connection, one input always has one output. So in this case, 2 and 2, you have also just 2 slots be displayed. And here you can set the directions. You have 4 directions in total. So in this case, you can say up, this input will coming from the top. So here it has to be set at an output for this. So you can say, for example, left. And here also, here you can say bottom and right. But I want an UI which will be easy to handle for the player. Right, what would be the easiest? What would be the easiest UI for the player to handle this one? I think with the button clicking, it's not the easiest way for this one. So I have, here we have right, left, down. But how we can handle now the relation in a very cool way to display it. So the slots will be visible. Up to 3 slots. But when you have 3 slots, there's only one output. Because when you have to setting 4 directions, thinking about if this layout is better. I mean, it's not the middle, but it's very fine to display. It's here. This is not the design what we're going for. And now we have this 4 directions. Okay, we have 4 directions and up to 3 slots. Or we have 4 directions and just only 2 slots. So this one could be also be like this. But in this case, somehow alright, maybe I do the layout a bit different. So I mean here it's clearly. So when we have these 2 slots, thinking right now, if we have like a layout like this one that we have here, like slots which you have to fill. So we have one time this here, or we do it this way. Alright. There are actually these 2 types you can setting. And in both cases, you have to fill in every slot you have to fill one of them. Alright. So now the question is if the player can just do this one per drag and drop. Say this one, this one, this one, and this one. If you do this here, it will just automatically switch them. I have a better idea. So there are default set it. To something. Alright, for this one, for example, that we don't need this here. So you open the UI and you see this. And you can just drag and drop this one and switch them. Alright, I think this way. So the player can drag and drop this arrows. So he has these two types. The problem, or not the problem, is how the player choose if this has now 3 inputs and 1 output, or 2 inputs and 2 outputs. So how the player is define the status. I could have a toggle. This says only 3, 2, 1. Alright, so the player can toggle here. between 3 to 1 or 2 to 2. 2, 2, 2. These are the two stages this corner could be. Maybe it will also have an effect of the visual lookalike. But this is somehow the whole thing what we gonna program now. We need a UI which somehow looks like this one. So let's create a whole new object to the game. This will not be a machine, this will not be a plant or anything. This will be a whole new thing. So what we gonna do is create a static body. This static body has a collision shape, 2D. This static body I'm thinking about if I'll create a raycast which could have states. All right, we will create, we need raycasts. Raycast 2D. Maybe we'll put them in a group to make it simple. Node 2D. And this will call, wait, we duplicated 4 times. This one is raycast, wait, left raycast, right raycast, Oh wait, we'll do it like everywhere. Up raycast, right raycast, and down raycast. And I just check how we call them in machines and everywhere. Output raycast, input raycast. Okay, we can't do it, but we'll do it this way. We can't call them input or output because this will be a state which they could have. So what we need is a new script, and this is the how I call it, input outputs raycasts. This one. And this one will extend raycast. This is correct. And what we will have are exported variables, and this is current state. How I can create a state machine? State machine. I mean, I ever worked with it, but how they are called, I have to check in player. Enums. Exported enum. Export enum will be type state, and then we have this array. Is it an array with input and output? Huh? Um, export enum. So let me check. Why am I able export an int? Export an int, string, array, packed byte array, packed int, or whatever. Probably has an enumerated list of options. On array of options, if the property is an int, then the index of the value is stored. If you want to set an initial value, you must specify it explicitly. If you want to use name gd script enums, then use export instead. Oh, this way, alright. If you want to set an initial value, you must specify it explicitly. If you want to use named gd script enums, then use add export instead. Alright, I think this is actually that what I want. But I don't want to store strings. I don't like it. So what we're gonna do is enum pipe state equals. Did I have to say equal? Nope, but we have to do brackets. This one. And we say input and output. And what we gonna do now is to just repair this one and then say export variable current expected after enum name current state as in pipe state, and then when we save it, oh wait, this here we will call distributor distributor. All right, distributor. Distributor. Save it in examples, parts, players, docs, tools, UI. Oops, no, not UI. Environment, objects, distributor. But where do we have machines? Ah, here. Alright, distributor. Alright, and when we save it and we go to here, then we can set it to input and output. That's actually very important. We will also, on all of them, we will input output raycast GD script. This is totally on the wrong place. We just put it at the right place. Wait. Wait. Nope. No, 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 no. Close. Open in show in file manager. So what we gonna do, it will take a while. In environment, and here we will put this in machines. All right. How to detach? Yeah. All right. So all of them, we can always give a new direction or something. The next thing what we need to do is, I mean, of course, we need a sprite 2D. And we need a timer. This timer is always important. At least in these machines. This one will be 32 by 32. Which we'll just put right here. This node 2D will, wait. All of them will be right here. And all of them will have target position 20. And then we will say left will be rotation 0. Up will be rotation 90. Right will be rotation 180. And down will be rotation 270. Alright, so we have this one. They are showing all in the right direction like they're supposed to. The next thing is the collision mask is also right. This collision should be on 1. Alright, here we need a script. This is Distributor. And this script will have a class name, and this is Distributor. Save. Yes. So now we need an export variable, which the player can choose. It will be in this. Wait, here we do actually the same. So we say enum distributor state pipe state distributor state. Here we say actually exact the same. We say 3, 2, 1 or 2, 2, 2. How I write it the best way. Okay, what I can say is 3 input and default is 2 input and 3 input. There are just these 2 states which we can have, and then we have an export variable. This is current state, and this one is this distributor state. Save. A default is always two input. Save. Save. Alright. This is the first thing what the player can do. Hello Cubix, welcome. How are you doing? Wait. Why are you wearing a crown? Wait. Actually, this is not how it's supposed to work here. No crown anymore. No, maybe it's a mistake here. And just reload. Actually not visible. Wait, I need to test. Can you test again? All right, distributor. The thing what we want to set is hello Gins, welcome. How are you doing? All right, I think everyone should be back from advertisement. Welcome back, Cubics. Back from ad. Yes. No crown anymore. It was a technical bug here. I'm also doing great. Thanks for asking. Shame. Looks good. There's only one way to get a crown. Or a hat. I want that the people who have a hat will be able to have a customized hat. Um, Current state. So we need to get sure that there are just two inputs and two outputs in this state. We actually need to always check this one. So in ready, I need to thinking right now. I think when it's on default, then it should not be, I mean on default it will be set to two inputs. And just when the player change it somewhere, then it also will be saved at the end. So it's very fine. So next thing, this one is input output group. So the next thing what we need to set, did we need to set something here? We set the input and output. So what we have in machine, actually just the pumping from one to the other. This one, this function, we need to overtake. But not yet. There will be another thing what we need to do. It's the inventories. And now the question, how's the best way we do it? So what if the player is changing from three inputs to two inputs, and in the third input there will be an item? I think I could add the security that when there would be an item in this slot, it will just drop to the floor. Yes, I think I will do it this way. So what we have, I mean the state, it's a wrong script, we have to write it here. We need export variable, and this we'll call input data one inventory data. With one slot. 2, 3. So we always have 3 input datas. Wait, what's not working here? Oops. This way. And they will always be handled by one of those. In this one could be empty sometimes. When it changed to 3 input. But this later, the bug fixing is later. Right now we just need to make it work. So we have this 3 inventories, which is fine. But how do we make this work now? We need to make this function work now for this machine. So get node timer will work. Current output pipe and machine output data. All right. So in this case, we have to check first the current state. If current state wait, match will only work is it match? Wait, how match works? I never worked properly with match, I think. Match. Does a simple expression match, also called glob or globbing, where matches 0 or more arbitrary characters of the matches? No, that's not what I want. How do I handle current states here? I think actually wrong, because I check it this way. Um, State design pattern. Alright. Alright, I mean, I guess if I read it right in the thing where I read it, it seems like I did it alright. So. Check inventories. This will happen every time. The second will be running over and over again. And this one will check first for if current state equals dot to input. And if it's to input, then we need to do it for input data 1 and 2 this year. And send one thing through output 1 and the other thing to output 2. And yes, all right, this is fine. So input data 1 and machine output data. Okay, check outputs. All right. We need other exports. We need current input pipe and current output pipe. But how's the best way to do so? We actually have current input pipe 1 and current input pipe 2. And we could also have current input pipe 3. We can have up to 2 output pipes. Okay, we'll do it in a different way. And also this one. We'll do it here. Export variable inventory data is yes, this is yes, inventory data is inventory data. So every of them will have an inventory data. Then we will have export variable. There will be input or output, but current, this will be current pipe. And this can be just a pipe, right? Yes. This will be a pipe, which will be stored here. Because you can't connect. Oh, you can. Current. Node. Can we save nodes here? Yes. All right. So we have these 3 things for every raycast here. All right. And to got this data right here, we will have a function. For sure, we will have ready. And there we'll just say for now set distributor data. And then we say function set distributor data. And this will also leads in void. All right, and what we need to do now here is to get all the datas from the raycast. So what we're gonna do now is an export variable. This will be input raycast as an array which stores nodes. And then we have export variable output raycasts, which do exactly the same, stores nodes. So what we're gonna do now is we'll not set this, we'll say pass for now. Here we will say get current state. Get current input, get current pipe data. Because you will not set something, we'll just get it. So now we say for raycast in get node input output group dot get children, we say if raycast dot current state here we say current state is input or output, pipe state input or output, pipe state dot equals input, then we say input raycast dot append, and then we say raycast. Else output raycast dot append dot raycast. But to make it safe, we'll say elif raycast dot current state. Right here we have to say raycast dot alright. So you just get the world data here. And set distributor, the current state, we simply set with this one if input raycast dot size is bigger than 2, then we say current state equals oh, I didn't move my mouse that long that my screen just shut down. Alright. Current state equals distributor state dot 3 input. Otherwise, current state equals dot to input. So the next thing what we need to do is, if current state is to input, then we want that alright, now it's interesting because the player is able to choose the direction of the outputs by self. So how I'll do it the best way. So when it's in to input, and for example the input is from the top, to input, do we set the output directly here? I mean, that would make it a bit easier. But how I'll do it when the player is setting them? Out. Output. Raycast. Save. Then we just need the inputs. How's the best way to do so? Alright, so the outputs we can delete. Then we only say if machine output data dot slot data is okay if it have something, but in this case machine output data. So when we go here, Machine output data is their own inventory. So what we need to do is for raycast in input raycast. No. For raycast in in input raycast, we only need to say if raycast dot inventory data and this one, and then check output data, current output pipe, there we have to say raycast dot current facing objects. No, output raycast. Here we have to send over this one, I guess. Output raycast dot current facing object. All right. And now check outputs. Current output pipe. If alright, how we'll do it in this case. I think the best way is to check directly which output we want to check. Actually this one, so we send over this one, and this will say current output object, the node, and there we say if current output pipe and current output object dot get node output raycast dot get return false if dot get node dot collider is itself return true. Why everybody is wearing my Mario shirt? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. All right, now you are allowed. Well, that was also a bug. I just, on weekend, I just add the names. I'm not sure if they are fine, but I think it make it a bit more personal, these characters. But I'm not sure if it's readable when the people just overlaying each other's names. But maybe I can make the people can pay points to setting the the z-axis of their names and also the color of their names. So if they want to be in front always, they just need to increase the z-axis. Oh, I make it up to their levels. So higher your level, so better is your name visible. That's crazy. Maybe. But I like it. I have a problem with this one now. This check outputs on machines, for example, won't work anymore. Pay to watch. It's just your name displayed on the screen. This here is actually free to watch. Free for everyone except Twitch. Um, how we will do it the best way. We don't have get node input raycast in distributors. There we have it a bit different. Um, all right, we go to global data here. Here we will create a check function check distributor output. And what it will send over is a bool. And what we need here is the current distributor as a node, or better, as a distributor. So for raycast in the current distributor dot get node input output group dot get children. We have to check and we check for the current like checking object as also as a node. And what we want to do is this function will check if the current distributor has an output which is same like the object which is checking for the outputs of this distributor. All right. So what we need to do is if current object output object dot get a node level up. If raycast dot current facing object equals checking object, return false. Right, if raycast dot current facing object equals checking object, then it will return false. But not only this. This one. But is that enough? If current output pipe and current output pipe dot get node is self, then return false. Is that true? Cubics 5 levels. Is that false? Yes, I think so. The way is just different. Raycast.get collider equals checking object, return false. Otherwise, return true. That enough? If current output object is distributor, we'll do this one. And we send over self. This way. All right. I think this should fix it. Wait. Expected at least one, but received one. Wait. Current output pipe? Yes. And current output pipe dot is distributor. Then we just want to do alright, copy this one and to storage. Actually, we just fixed the bug before the bug will appear. Alright, Gross, did you ever play old Resident Evil games? Um, I never played Resident Evil, and I think I'm really, really, really less informed in playing video games. I mean, I played a lot of Nintendo when I was a child. Afterwards, I played a lot of like Minecraft and League, and that's actually almost all of my gaming career. And most likely, I think I've never played any game which is kind of a shooter. Wait. It's pausing on Alt. Just started zero and it has crazy control. It's pausing on Alt. Maybe probably because the old games was more focusing on working on consoles rather than on PCs. I'm not sure. Pausing on Alt is very weird. And what it does on Escape? Doesn't even know how to. I doesn't even know. Did you try it E or I? Or maybe try hashtag or plus. Probably gonna be. Oh, Jesus. Did they have somehow custom key bindings which you can set? Or maybe you should find a tutorial on YouTube where they explain how to open the inventory. I can't change the pause button. I mean, even Alt is a button, which I press so often every time that it could imagine that you accidentally click it sometimes. These were games made for consoles initially. Playing on Mac is kinda crazy. MK? No, you mean Mac, right? Did you try to connect the controller to your computer. Playing on mouse and keyboard. Alright. Mouse, keyboard. I'm not looking for easy ways. Okay, then try to program your own program which will change your inputs to the inputs the game wanted. So you can customize your inputs. Well, there's still something weird here. Everyone is getting the Super Mario on their shirt. Alright, 2 inputs. Then we do for raycast and input raycasts. If raycast.inventory data and then raycast inventory data slot data and check outputs. Current facing object. Alright. Raycast.output raycast.current facing object.inventory data.pipe slot transfer self output raycast. Okay, this should be alright, but if 3 input, then wait, we actually have to do the exact same thing. Oh, but it could cause problems. Then we are transferring 3 items at the same time. I mean, here it's fine. We're transferring 2 items at the same time. But this is fine because we have 2 inputs and 2 outputs. 2 items at a time is alright. But here, for the input, we just want to transfer 1 item at a time, which 3 items at a time, but output should be just 1 item at a time. And this should work like that this output is checking first for inventory 1 until it's empty, then inventory 2 until it's empty, and then inventory 3 until it's empty. Or should it check like 1, 2, 3, next, 1, 2, 3, and so on? What is the best way? How do people want to use it? I mean, to keep it simple, I think the people wanted this, this, this. But I could also imagine when the people have like 3 times the same machine here. They want that every inventory will be emptied in a constant, similar way. Because when we just make this empty and then this and then this, but all the machines producing at the same speed, then it could lead that this one will be full and then this one will be full. And this one will also be just emptied. So these 2 slots are very useless. So what will be the best way? Empty this one, then this one, and this one. And so on. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. I think this is the best way. Which makes the most sense in the case you're using 3 inputs and 1 output. I mean, if you use this way, probably you have 3 times the same machine on it. In most cases. Otherwise, it won't make sense. So probably probably we want to empty them. Yes, I think this is the way to go. But how will you do it? We need a loop. What if I go from when, for example, I have this one and I say next state, it will go to this one when I'm here, or it will go to this one? How I'll do it that it will check for 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we need a similar way. But in this case, we have 3 raycasts here. This is 3 input. So we will have 3 raycasts here, which will be in a for loop. But for loop we don't want. But in any case, if the people are smart, they will always use this way. So you can transport 2 items in one block. In this case, you can just transport 1 item in one block. So actually in no world this makes sense to do it this way. But I want to implement it. Oh, but I could also say that this one will work every second, but this one will be a bit faster. So that we say that here a timer will always start in, will end in, so here we have 2 items per second, here we will have just 1 item per second, but when we say 0.5 point, then we will also have 2 items per second. So the speed would be the same then. But this would only make sense if the pipes has the same speed. Because when this one is faster than the pipes, then probably the first pipe will be just stuck the items and every second will. This cannot be faster than this. Wait, when I make the pipes faster, for example 0.5, the baddest case what here could happen is nothing. But here the items will be alright. I think pipes need to be much faster than this one. Four times a second, maybe this one, this one. Alright, and here we have to do it in a bit different way. We have now 3 raycasts in this array, and we want that it always be like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So, oh no, we want it here. So what we gonna do is simply we will create a variable export variable current 3 input count as an int. We start with 0. This way. Alright. And every time this one will be called, this will be probably every half second, we say plus equals 1. But if current count is bigger than 0, 1, 2, 2, then we say null. So we increase it always, and here, rather than 4 race, rather than this one, we say this raycast will be input raycasts, this one. All right. But I see a problem now here. So this 3 input thing only makes sense for the player to setting if he really has 3 inputs set it. Otherwise, he should always use this one. Because let's say he has 3 machines set it here, and only this one is producing something. Then this will be filled 0.5 second out, 0.5 second out, 0.5 second out. But when this one and this one is empty, then just every 1.5 second Um, just every 1.5 seconds, this one will be decreased. That means I could say alright, I think this should be fine. So it will pump the items in a machine. How do I start this function? This check inventories. Oh, I don't start it, I just connect it. This way. Timeout check inventories. Alright, so we just set it. And the timer will start once after we connect it. I just do a placeholder. We want to see this way. So right now it looks like a vacuum. But as I said, it's just a placeholder. Alright. this one we'll save in environment, machines, distributor. Alright, save. Alright. This way. Now we need an inventory item, inventory sprite for it. 16 by 16. Some crazy songs over here. Yes, just a random playlist. Actually, still need to find a good playlist for stream. But I think I can't play rap here. Without making my stream for 18 plus. Items, item texture. Distributor. Gross, items, item textures. Imagine how I'm lying on a hammock on the shore of Malibu when I listen to the song. There's a hammock. Malibu. Oh, this is a hammock. That's a nice name in English. Okay, Malibu is West Coast. Nice. This is 16 by 16 and the small version is 10 by 10, right? Yes. File new 10 by 10. What is this? A distributor. A placeholder for a distributor. I just need placeholder graphics right now. Alright. Slot data. Oh, wrong game. Again. Slot data. Distributor. Texture, no. Slot data. Distributor. Texture inventor. World. Item type. Machine. Seeds. World sprite. Object size 32 by 32. Scene data is this one. Okay, I think this is all what we need to do. Item, items, items, slot resource. Distributor. Save. Alright. Actually, we should be able to place distributors. No, we can't. What? Array isn't found. Okay, when it's not working here, then it's not working. Okay, alright. Okay, there's something what I forgot. Oh, is placeable. It's so obvious. What? Placing object.object slot data. Oh, alright. Um, alright, we can place them now. At least something. We placed it, and I just want to know what data it has right now. Placed objects group, distributor. This one has current state is 0. That's great. Input raycasts 2. That's also great. Seems to work. As 2 input is the default. This is great. 2 input is the current state. That's so weird that it just shows twice. Yes, it seems to work. Next, I want to check this one. This is 0, 0, 0, 0. Alright. So inventory data is something what we also need to set, but it's just actually what we need to do is this one. Um, All right. No error. Remote placed objects group distributor. Inventory is still null. Okay, this is actually something what we need to do afterwards. Stop distributor, this one, and we say function ready set data function. All right. Wait, we got an error. Invalid access of index 0 on a base object of type array slot data. All right. Resize. What? So let's check. Seems to work. Okay, all of them has an inventory now. So, alright, now when we put a pipe there, we should get an error. No, we shouldn't, because pipes can just interact with machines and storages and other pipes right now. But we want that they can also interact with distributor. Alright, copy, paste, paste. No, 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 I will not do this mistake again. We just copy always from the top and paste it here and just replace the word distributor. Otherwise we got errors like yesterday. Distributor. All right. Save. But now we should get an error when replacing pipes there. Oh, we have pipes here. Yes, because a distributor, we don't have get node input raycast. And we also don't have get node output raycast because the player will set it by self, and this will be set it in the raycast themselves. What is the smartest way to do so now? So here right. So current input pipe equals get node input raycast. That's wrong. Here we just need a global function this function will check which raycast is detecting the current checking object. So what we got here is function function get detecting a raycast, and this will leads to a node. right. What we want to detect here, first of all, we will have distributor, current distributor. Actually, the same things like here. And then the checking object. And what we want to check now is for raycast in current distributor dot get node input output group dot get children. Then we need to say if raycast dot is get collider and oh wait, is colliding and raycast dot get collider equals checking object, then we'll return raycast. Otherwise, we'll return null. All right. And here we also say dot current facing object equals self. All right, and here the same. This way. And here. This function will disconnect self from other pipes when this pipe will be deleted from the map. But here, then we have to say right. Alright, and also null. Alright. If we did everything right, we should be able to place pipes beside distributor now. So when we do everything right, we should have in placed objects 2 pipes and 1 distributor, but the distributor should have left raycast has a current facing object. Alright, and also right raycast should have a current facing object. Alright, it doesn't. But I think there's just a mistake. Please store those chords in a variable. Good lord, lol. So many node and collider getters. Wait, what? Please store those chords in variables. Good lord, lol. So many node and collider getters. Oh, you mean this one? Yes, instead of doing get node input variable every single time, turn it into a variable. Yes, I could. I mean, I could do it, but I always work this way. I worked this way before, but I only have, I don't like to have this one. This onReady functions. This onReady variables, that's why I do it this way. You don't need onReady, just make a locally scoped variable. Oh, alright, you mean in the function itself. You have a variable, you update it once and you are set. Or you use the replace function. I mean, I get your point, yes, but... Hello, ping pong. If you have a variable, you update it once. You mean I mean, I understand this if I rename something, but this is actually almost very, very rarely that I rename something. I don't know how expensive Godot's get node calls are, but at least in Unity that's an expensive performance hit. That's a good question. This general is to use to assign can be used to store and practice. There isn't a whole lot of difference for most projects, according to kids can do. Code. Dollar is a lot better for readability. Alright, this way would work faster than this one. Note that onReady keyword is GD script only. Other language must do var child. Doesn't it mean that dollar is faster than get node? Enough in the long run and easy enough to avoid that there is no good justification for using them at all. There's some good stuff here about avoiding coupling. However, I think getParent can totally be used. I mean, my guy, just some feedback. Yes, I get it, but I'm really interested now in the point if this really hits the performance. Right now, I didn't have a problem with it, but if it do, it would be good to replace it. Decrease performance. Well, just to give you some hypothetical numbers, let's assume get node takes 20 milliseconds. All right. The disconnect pipes would take 80 minutes just for that first if branch. Okay, I would like to test it, to be honest. I would like to test it. And I know how. This pipe will just create a second timer. Just how exactly add timers? Test timer. Print. Wait, we'll start it. Start. Then print. I mean, I'm not sure if it's smart to call it also with get node, but print dot time left. Is it not time left? Documentations. Time left. The timer's remaining time in seconds is always 0 if the timer is stopped. Time left. Pipe. Time left. And when we place a pipe, I mean, I'm not sure how exactly the timers are. Or if there's another way to print. Oh, wrong scene. Since you don't need to call get node each time. Well, it's working in seconds, but this is not helpful. Oh wait, it just... Wait, timers can only process once per physics or process frame. Unstable frame rate may cause the timer to end inconsistency. No, sadly, I can't help you much with on GD script side. Since I use C# and Java for work, and that's my go-to in Godot. Alright, so you work with... Luckily, C# also works with Godot. So it would be easy go-to for you. May cause the timer to end inconsistency, which is especially noticeable if the wait time is lower than roughly 0.0 seconds. Okay, there's no way to check it. Okay, I have another idea. So what we do is we have this pipe. We don't need this test timer anymore. We don't start anything. We just say start and stop, and in function process we just print for, test all the time, or just like a number so it's easier to see. Then we can see at least how many frames it is faster. Well, when I see it right, it was just exactly in the same frame. And maybe the get node call does not has. I feel like that's not gonna give you anything but one tick. We are talking a matter of milliseconds here. If that. Okay. Will add up. Okay, alright, yes. Maybe it would. But when I write, for example, I would changing this lookalike for variable, then I need input raycast and variable output raycast. Equals No, see, you wouldn't have had that problem if you used variables. Happy little accident, though. Okay, actually, this accident here would maybe happen also the way, because I just was copying over this part to here. I just was replacing input everywhere, but maybe it would happen to me anyways. So, but this one would be the way then. But does it not actually the same? Wait, what? If you want to take it a step further, so I think it's kind of overkill, is to store the collider call as well inside the lexical scope of the first if. A variable collider equals input. Okay, you mean this way? Collider. Oh wait, I'll call it input collider. Equals. About you, but that looks much nicer to me. I mean, it looks cleaner, but I, yes, maybe. I mean, I was working this before, but then when I try to debug something, and I read, for example, this code here, okay, get detecting raycast input collider, and then I have to check, okay, what is input collider? Then I have to go up, okay, input raycast dot get collider, and so on. I mean, it's cleaner. Maybe it's a way to go. So I have less calls. And it's a bit more performance. This I really want to know. Because if the performance is really just for my, I mean, for me, is that this one is easier to read. I mean, not easier to read, but easier to, like when I came back in like 3 months to work on this code again, then it's easier for me to get back into to understand this code than this one. But maybe it's the same. Maybe I just have to get used to it. But when it's really a performance thing, then I should change to go this way. Oder you do whatever works for you. Yandere Simulator showed everyone absolutely crap code can still run a game. And I think we are pinching pennies at this point. I don't think this performance impact is gonna cause your game to lag or anything. Yes, that's true. I mean, this is something what you would, if you want to improve the performance, this is one of the last things you would improve here. And hello, Timeless. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh, this is so grayish. Um, but it's always nice to learn something new. I mean, GD script is the first thing I've learned. So it's actually the first time I program something since a year. This one with input raycast. Is 103 copy paste too, where it should be output instead of. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, it is. I did the same mistake twice. Great. For connect and disconnect. Wait. I wouldn't worry about that sprite to need a point here. The same call multiple times. But Here also twice. If you are just doing one, get node for a different string each time, keep it. Just doing one, get node for a different string each time, keep it. Okay, but I do it twice. In the if and here. Okay, but I get it. I just do it right now. The one thing what I also didn't find a solution for is I don't like to do this one. If input collider is this one, or is this one, why I can't do this in like one call? Yeah, you are going to. Oh, sorry, I just. I don't. I just pressed the wrong button. That's why I just scroll up. Well, this is something what I would like to can shorten always, rather than asking always if pipe machine storage, if pipe machine storage. If collider is connectable. Does pipe machine or storage implement an interface or abstract class? If so, you could check. An abstract class? This I have to check maybe. I mean, I didn't know what is an abstract class, as I just said before. This is the first time I ever coding something. Abstract class. I mean, for example, this one is the class itself. If you mean with abstract class, the inbuilt class, for example, this one is a static body. The idea is make a class that all these things inherit with common functionality. Mm, Okay, I get it. Since your concrete class inherits the abstract class, you can check if it is the abstract class, and it will handle all classes that extend implemented that abstract class. But did I not have to, like, for example, I would have like a main class where I'll put all of this, for example, like you said, it's connectable. And whenever I create a new connectable, I have to put this node connectable, whatever it is, a static body or whatever, in every scene at the top, and have to put all the other functionality in another script. If I don't want to mess up to put the whole script for every connectable in the same, as they have different workways. I mean, they have some parts that are actually the same, but they have each of them has one part which is different to the other ones. This extends that connectable class so you don't need another script. Trying to explain this over chat might be more difficult than just googling polymorphism. Polymorphism. But I'm a rookie at Godot. I want to do complex logic, so I use .more C# in Godot. That explains that I have not found use. Thanks. Hello, return 1, class B, a new public int. The derived class can override methods by default by writing one with the same structure. What you see with the virtual method, init ready, etc. It only has override, but I'm especially interested in the keywords new. So this we can make old objects support new implementations. To the filter of the nature of this variable. I don't think that is possible. Also is some kind of method overloading and is not supported. The method name override the base methods no matter if the signature is different. Based on delegation, it cannot know what class you want to access and will always choose B if defined. So in this example, your if statement would be if collider is base and not collider is pipe, collider is machine is. Yes, I get it. For example, I mean, all of them extend static body. So all of them is a static body. But I could define another which is getting optional typing. Wait, this is from 2018. This is very, very old in Godot. That's what we need. Oh, not one. Wait, so this is all connectables in our current context. Yes. Which is referred to as the superclass. Superclass, the class whose properties are inherited by a class. Oh, okay, all right. But how I can... Yes, I think this would help me in other things also. For example, I have different type of plants. I have ground plants, bushes, and trees, which I have in different, like I actually treat them the same way like I have machines, storages, and pipes at the moment and distributor, so that I can just assign them to the same group. As they have actually same attributes, they have same variables, same methods they are working with, and so on. It probably could make it a bit easier. Yes, this is what I need. But this is not GD script. Oh, this is GD script. He speaks a bit slowly for me. I, but how I extend it? All right. Yes, but I can. I mean, extending static bodies. But how I would, like for example, extending connectables right now. That means I have to create a new resource. Connectables would extend static body. Yes, I mean, I would have, I would create a new. Did I just need a script for that? Wait. Inner reads from. At least for my current improvement feedback, all you would need is. Okay, wait, when I understand it right. Static body, you extend connectables. Yes, this is how I understand it right now too. But how connectable? Class. Create. Extend static body. Class name is connectable. Save. And now when I have distributor extends connectable. Oh, well. That's great. That's really, really great. Thank you very much to give me the hints to come here. This will help me a lot to clean up if a lot of things. You know, the problem is when you jump into a new topic like this one, like coding, without a background in it, and without someone leads you at least in a direction to build something up, you try to do everything by yourself. So it's always nice. That's why I live stream also. So I got feedback and I learned something new. That's very great. This helps me a lot. If I would know that before, like a half year ago, that this is working and existing, then I would already write my code a bit better. But as I just learn by doing, I just have to learn every step over and over again. Thank you. Connectable, machine is connectable. So to take it one step further, you see that inventory data? This one, yes, I can put this one now in connectables. That's very helpful. I can do it with everything. I mean everything what is actually similar. That's why. Thank you. I think I get the system now. And it will help me a lot. So for example, what I just mentioned before, um, I have plants. And they always have this one, they always have the current state, they always have the... I do not know what is a plant dictionary anymore, but I also have this exact same thing for bush. This one. And I have the exact same thing for ground plants. This one. They just could reduce first of all the scripts, and when I need to change something in the process how plants are growing, I just need to change it in the inherited class. That's really nice. Very, very great. I just need to change it here then. All right. So rather than let's go to machine then. Wait, where do we check? Here is connectable. Wait, no match? Well, ah, ah, is distributor connectable? Yes, it is. Just switch the order. Yes, this is what I also thinking, but then I have to separate them. Huh. Then I have to do a function for inputs and outputs, which is actually also a bit better. The alternative is go to into your connectable class and make a method called connect or something and pass in the collider. Let the concrete class handle it. Um, but this connection is just made here and not in the other connectables. What I'm gonna do is I think function set inputs. Wait, I messed up. Oh, 2 minutes ad. Thankfully, the picture in the picture allows me to still hear you, even so the quality is horrible. Wait, how you can still hear me? Ads are always so much fun when you are trying to talk real time when response time matters. Um, alright. And now, alright. I think I'll do it this way. It will work. Yeah, so you know how it displays the stream above chat in the tiny window? With Firefox, you can pop that out into a new window, and I can re-enable the volume for the stream. That's funny. That's really funny to know. Alright, I think I'll do it this way. So I can just rearrange it and filter first the distributor, and when it's not distributor, it will just go to connectables. And as it's a distributor and I don't want that it will go through this code also, I'll just return. Same here. I was gonna say it will fall through, but then I saw the return, so yeah, I think you're good to go. But do you know, to take it one step further, I could do this one, but then it will also react to objects which are not even in the connectable group. Yes, that's why. That's why it's fine this way. Um, all right. Looks very clean in my eyes. All right, pipes are working the way they should. Machined connectable class. Now I mean, I really would like to work with this one a bit more. Well, right. For example, this use object I have in every of these three. Also this interact with machine. Okay. Okay, that are signals. Use object. And my GD script knowledge fails me, but in this case for C# I would have a usable and interactable interface that you would implement with those methods. But here I connect it with something. Wait, I just need to check something. When I copy this one, yeah, now interact with machine, for example, and I put it here, and I go back to pipe, and I'll write here. Wait, did I delete it here? Yes, I did. All right. All right, all right. So I can reuse. So here I also can just delete. Well, this one. And in storage I will also do it. Then I'll testing it. Oh, storage. So this is where overriding methods comes into play. In that video you were watching, you want to do different things, override the method in the connectable class. I mean, right now I'm fine that they'll do actually the same thing, but they'll just be connected with different functions. I mean, with different signals. Yeah, but like if you wanted to have a sprinkler or something that sprays water when you turn it on. Hello here. Yes, the sprinkler will override the interact with machine method and connectable and put your sprinkler logic in the new class. The interact thing is actually just a thing which will just make your left click open a menu. And this is the same everywhere in every object. So this won't the sprinkler function where the water sprinkles is another, it's directly in the machine script, in one of the machine scripts. Just saying all this for sake of examples. Okay, alright, I get it. Someone gives him 2 more subs so that he can thread us ice cream. What? Who talks about ice cream here? Is it not a bit cold in Europe for ice cream right now? Oh, I need another 24-hour stream. Yeah, maybe this will happen when there will be 200 followers. Maybe this will happen. Wait, what is this? Empire Hyper. Severed Skulls, thank you for following. Thank you very much. Lol, well here. Now you just need one more. This won't happen in I'm not sure what I will do 24 hours. I can't. I mean, last time when I tried to do game dev 24 hours, it's a bit tiring after 18 hours. 24 hours eating durian. No, then I prefer to sleep 24 hours in the snow. No, I feel, yeah, I write software for 40 hours a week. I have to do this coding challenge for a job interview, and I've been putting it off all week. Really need to get to that sometime today. Wait, I have to do this coding challenge for a job interview and I've been putting it off all week. Really need to get to that sometime today. Wait, you had 1 week time for that and you didn't start? Maybe you should do the 24-hour coding session. I forgot where I was. Yeah, I've been applying to jobs. One of the jobs I applied for wants me to do a coding challenge to prove I have the experience. So examples of your past you was not enough to show you your experience. And I'm just so burnt out from working all week, I don't want to do it. All right, I get it. So, so you're applying for new jobs, even you have a job right now. So the current job is too not that what you want. Right? Let's just pretend I don't have 14 years of professional experience. Yeah, that's always really weird. No, I'm a contractor. My jobs only last for a year or two. Ah, right. My current contract is up December. All right. Oh, isn't that a bit stressful? So you are kind of a freelancer. Oh, very, which is another reason I put it off. And technically speaking, yes. Oh, yes, I know that. Connectable class. We want this one. In this case, be connected. No, in storage space. Here with this one. When we delete this part, save, start, let's see. So let's check if that, I mean, this could have saved me so much time. It's working. It's wonderful. It's great. I mean, here we don't have anything yet. I really, really like to learn something new like I did today. That's the best part of coding. Oh, it's working properly. Great. We have machines, we have storage spaces, and we have just one line of code, which open up all of them. Just need this one. My only word of caution is try not to put everything in connectors. I think you should further split up that logic for interacting with the different objects. Yes, yes, this is what I will keep right now. There I'll just put that what I have the same. For example, really what is exactly the same. Other things I want stored there. Um, for example, storage, space. This code here, check inventories and check outputs. This code I already write in every script of them. And it's not necessary. I just maybe have to send over the timer in this function, the connectables. Wait, if I would copy this here over to connectable class, and I expect here, for example, timer as a current timer as a timer, and I would say current timer and so on. And if I'll put through all of this data also, wait, does this would make sense? This with the timer. As I have a timer in every of them, would it not make sense to have a... No, I can't. Okay, well, this is what I would like to work on tomorrow. So why not put the timer in the child scene? I do, or not? I mean, I have this timer always here in the child, or in the child scene. You mean like create a connectable scene? And at the time, no, this won't work. Have distributor extend another scene where the timer is in? I vaguely remember that being a thing. I mean, I mean, right now the timer is just a node in every scene. Which I add separately on each. But it's not an own scene. But distributor in this case for themselves is a scene. own scene. So to clarify, if the timer is in every scene, if you connectables extend that scene. Okay, but that means I need to create another scene, which is a timer, for example. But I will lose the static body things. Not class. Scene, not class. And the scene is this one. So to clarify, if the timer is in every scene, if your connectables extends that scene. Wait, that means you mean like when I have an own scene, and this scene is a timer, and here the connectables script would be, but then it would extend timer. And when I would have a scene which is a static body, which has a timer in it. So I'm just doing a poor job of explaining what's going through my mind. All right, no worries. I think there will be a way, and if I really, really need it this way, then it will somehow find the way to go there. Can you go back to Distributor from there, right click on the input output group? Yes, I can. Right click. See that instantiate child scene button? Yes, you can have you can have child in scenes. You can have child scenes and scenes. Yeah, but in this case, it would be just a timer. I mean, maybe sprite 2D also, but actually just timer. So rather than having an explicit timer node in each of your connectables, you simply instantiate the child scene. Yes, I get it, but the point is, it's just a timer. I think it would make more sense when there are several parts which I want to loading in each of them, like timer, sprite, collision shape, and input output group should be everywhere in all of them. I'll make a scene like distributor and instantiate it on every connectable I have. For example, machines or pipes. So all of the child nodes will be also in this machine. Like all I need. I mean, I know what you mean. As long as you get the idea, then that's all what I'm trying to explain. All right. But I think at this point, I don't need it because I just have the timer. And I think it's still fine to just simply have it as a child at the beginning. Otherwise, it could make it easier. You are also able to create a timer just via code. If you just say get tree dot create timer 1 second dot timeout. Just this way, so you have a timer. And you also can... The only problem what I see here, how do I connect something with the timeout of this one? Glad you brought that up. That's another fun topic you should look into. Compositions. I think I have a watch into this, and it was very interesting. There's actually an amazing video on that by Firebelly Games. Maybe I already watched it. Just a second. Yes, this is no, this is not the same what I watched, but I watched a very similar one. That you have like entities in your game, and each entity has life, each entity has death, and each entity has attack value. And for every value, you have like your own. You just some don't have attack value, some don't have death value, so you just put them together from all these values. Yes, I actually found this video right now, but I have a weird advertisement before, which is too long, so I just found it. Yes, and I also like it, but when I found it, I was already in the middle of the process for this. Oh well, everyone had this Super Mario now. Well, oops. All right. Yes, this is the last thing what I doing today. I worked today a bit longer than usual. Thanks for everyone who was watching. I'll be here tomorrow, like at the same time, like always, maybe a bit earlier, maybe a bit later. I'm not sure how I have to working tomorrow. I have to check that first. But I think in this week I will stream a bit more. I mean, still every day, but maybe sometimes a bit longer. Yes. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you have a great day, night, evening, or whatever you have to do right now. Thank you very much, and take care, everyone. If you want to support this game, you can wishlist it already on Steam. It would be very great and will support the game. Thanks for watching and have a great time. Have a good one, but hopefully if work isn't too crazy, I can come join the stream. All right. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Have a great time and don't forget to work on your interview thing.